Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your weekend, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Good evening, North. Good evening, Lettuce. Lettuce Festive. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Happy Friday. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. We're going to get in things here, get into the to-doing. Get into doing, guys. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Alrighty. This isn't half bad. Some of the best soda you can buy, by the way, diet soda, is Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew, excuse me. Diet Mountain Dew. Dew Zero, which tastes almost identical to Sprite. Diet Dr. Pepper, and Coke Zero. Hands down. And this is Strawberry Cream Diet Dr. Pepper, which actually isn't that better. Zero, which is a different artificial flavor. Artificial sweetener. Use this phenylenolene. Good, good, good. One moment, please. Alrighty. Anyways, guys, yesterday doing some tweaking here, guys, figuring out the differences between, different tweaks. I've basically oscillating between two different modes here. One where I have, very precise aim, but it seems like there's input delay, and the other one where, there's almost no input delay, but aim is erratic, and I'm not exactly, yeah, it'd be nice if there's an in-between, but there isn't. Boiling point, huh? Let's see what's going on in the tubes tonight, guys. Toxic gas fertilizer, carbon dioxide. I believe that is. Point icebergs to solve the water crisis? Yep. Rise, because it's cheaper than desalinating. Desalinating is extremely expensive. That's why places don't desalinate. That's why even coastal cities don't desalinate. Because desalinated water is incredibly expensive. In terms of facilities and energy. Very energy expensive. Guardians of the Galaxy pitch meeting. Apparently the new Guardians of the Galaxy is pretty good. That remains to be seen, so. Spring snowstorm blankets, California, 1 day ago. We aren't even getting snow anymore in Wisconsin. That's hilarious. The world's so fucked, guys. The world's so fucked. The only thing I can save us is aliens. Even if we, like, shift... Like, we have a retro shift from fossil fuels to nuclear, which is kind of happening right now. We're still fucked. We are still so fucked. We're gonna be fucking living in caves eating grasshoppers, cockroaches, and algae. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you turn it into a smoothie, it probably wouldn't be that terrible, so... Farrier cutting overgrown hooves. Aww. Hooves, farriers are actually really interesting. First time you see that, you're like, what the fuck's going on? But they're like basically like cutting nails, but it doesn't look that way. It looks like they're chopping off part of their leg or something. Or frame. Challenge you to come up with a machine that makes you move like they do in the game. Good luck with that. A political stunt. Actually, not good luck with that. I mean, it works, so. Ah, Squarespace. I've never seen that sponsored before. May the fourth be with you too, guys. Oh my god. It's the merch printer, Grogu. Ah, merch printer. He prints merch. He's so cute. I want a plushie now. Okay, I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. We're gonna get into things here. Let's get started. One moment. Alrighty, guys. What do we got? Let's see what AV is bitching about. AV loves bitching.
Harry, Larry, quite contrary. What make does your garden grow? With purple bells and mighty yells and black suedes, all in falsetto. It's been pointed out to me both by buddies in the know and Baby Doll. These plants, just gorgeous. Look at this tobacco plant. I mean, it's incredible. There's something going on here.
Yeah.
Because, unbeknownst to me, I've been inadvertently fertilizing them with toxic gases.
You too?
A toxic gas in particular, we'll use the vernacular of a bygone age, carbonic acid. Cast your eyes yonder to the shop steward Freddie Mercury and the appliance. What he is overlooking, that's a monitor for the parts per million of carbonic acid. The astute amongst you have no doubt noted that I heat the shop with wood. I am not particularly fastidious about charcoal and ash falling out. I don't really clean it. Ooh, that's hotter than a 10-pecker billy goat. We'll just take some of these. Proof in the pudding's in the eating. I must caution you, as underground, I have been gassed out many a times. Carbon monoxide, ain't no joke. Kills people to this very
Carbon
day.
monoxide.
You do not want smoldering coals in an enclosed space. However, in the eventide,
The HCHO.
a couple of coals, put it in a fireproof enclosure, and fertilize my little green babies.
They actually just have
you can
appliances
see,
you can buy that do
they
this,
love
so.
And in the morning,
You just pump it
open
into
up
the soil.
bay doors, air it right out, goods to go. Did a bit of head scratching, not that head, and some research into why a toxic gas would help these plants absolutely thrive. Turns out in the Cambrian period, 550 million years ago, I mean, an unfathomable amount of time ago, carbolic acid had spiked at 7,000 parts per million. Average global temperature was 25 C. It was hot, moist. There was an explosion of
Carbon
life.
dioxide?
An explosion of
CO2 is carbon
animals
dioxide.
in the fossil record. And of course, animals have to eat something. What did they eat? They ate plants and other things. What photosynthesize. Now, in the Carboniferous, when the coal beds were laid down 360 million years ago. That's when it really went bananas. 1,500 parts per million of carbolic acid. So these plants evolved an old school photosynthesis, name a C3. There's anatomical differences between these vegetable plants and that C4 pathway, what takes advantage of low water and very low carbolic acid. That didn't develop until 25 million years ago, and it was but an oddball then. It really didn't get going
Yep.
until the
Have to edit your
savannas
videos,
and
guys.
grasslands dried
Hates it.
out about 6 million years ago. Then Lucy popped out, Australopithecus, of course, and then our mitochondrial Eve. Clearly, these anciently evolved vegetables are
Huh. Something doesn't look quite right there. Yeah. Can't put my finger on it, but there's probably something we don't want to have happen going on here.
mitochondrial Eve. Clearly, these
Wonder if he added those or if they were just part of the graph.
Enjoying something about being in the shop, and it's probably not the grinding dust. It stands to reason, as they're ancient and they evolved this C3 pathway in a moist, hot, and high concentration of carbonic, got it right, carbolic acid is phenol. Very bad. Oh, I ain't no weatherman, but I can see which way the wind is blowing, so let us not denigrate the superior intellects and knowledgeosity of scienticians and Nobel laureates jet setting the world over in order to save us from ourselves. However, in the sacrosanct confines of our own empire of dirts, bumblefucking around, we can clearly see that these older evolved vegetable plants do quite well with an increase in the concentration of CO2. This is just anecdotally mined, and as I say, I do not.
I was going to say he's a climate denier, a climate change denier. He's kind of weird, especially after COVID happened. He got kind of loopy, and this is another one of the things going on there, which is why I thought it was hilarious when he showed the graph showing basically CO2 emissions are climbing to the stratosphere, basically being caused by humans, because he generally kind of goes the opposite direction on that. So he thinks everything's going to be fine because we're going to go back to the prehistoric era where it's all just going to just like plane off, just casual terraforming on our own planet here through bioproducts, which we actually don't like. There's relatively no control that we have over this right now because everyone's doing it. And as such, getting everyone to stop just on a whim probably isn't going to happen. So, like, turning this dial exactly to the right spot so we can just end up in a Jurassic period, probably not going to happen, which is why you want to stop it from happening in the first place. Because you can pretend that we're just going to go back to the dinosaur era, and assuming that even happens properly, I don't think that's going to happen properly. Yeah, pretending everything's going to be all right because we're just like the CO2 levels are going to go up and the plants are going to become greener and then the world's going to fix itself. I don't think that's not really where we're going to be, mainly because we're causing it. It's not being caused by volcanoes and natural activity on the planet. We are the natural activity right now. We are the people causing it. It's not volcanoes and a 10,000 year cycle. If you scroll back, it's something. The fucking weird thing here is, guys, he's a really fucking smart guy. He is an absolutely smart guy. And by the way, they can figure out the CO2 levels and temperatures, global temperatures, through ice core drillings. That's how they figure this shit out. Some people seem to think that they don't actually know, they can't know this, but that's what ice core drillings are for. Because ice layers in the Antarctic go back millions of years, like as you can see here. The difference is, this is happening over millions of years and tens of thousands of hundreds of years. And this is happening in 10 years, or not 10 years, 100 years. There's a little bit of a difference here, mainly that this is supposed to happen right here, and we just turn off the valves and then it flatlines, or it just happens like this. And this is over millions of years, mind you, as you can see down here in the little x-axis. So we're just going to turn it off and we're going to be in the Jurassic era. That's a little bit short-sighted there, but I mean, like AB is like I said, this is the fucking weird shit after COVID and the whole Trump thing. There's a lot of fucking weird people out there now, and where they have like this knee jerk reaction because they're more in line with I'm just gonna believe what I think sort of ordeal. All right, sure, but what they think doesn't include the scale at the bottom here for some strange reason. This 1500, 2000. This is 500 years. This scale difference here, guys, is what 900 years, 100 years, hundreds of thousands of years. Hundreds of thousands of years, and you go back further, which is why it gets even harder to deal with this because the ice core drillings get more and more compact and makes it more difficult to actually figure out where you are. And as far as going back in time, and then you have tens of millions of years. Yeah, this happened over tens of millions of years, and this is over hundreds of thousands of years. And then this is 1,000, 1,500, where the graph just starts spreading out here because we're looking at a more finite point. And we are looking at, right here with this, something happening in the next 50 to 100 years, if we continue on the current path. This is supposed to happen over hundreds of millions of years. So pretending that we're just going to stop right here, and then all of a sudden we're going to have a lush jungle where we're eating slabs of meat from dinosaurs. No. I mean, no. Come on, AVE. Literally look at this. Look at the bottom here and tell me that actually makes sense to you. It doesn't. How fast this is going up. Maybe you could see something right here. This is over, 10 million years? Come on, dude. This is over 100 years. This is right here 500, and this is over about 100 years right here. We started this in 1900, and then you can see after 2000, it just went bonkers. It basically is just going bonkers, and it could possibly do this. More than likely going to do the red or the yellow here. This is very, very optimistic. This is not going to happen. Probably going to do the red or the yellow here. And then pretending that we're just going to be in the same spot if we continue doing the same things as prehistoric era. No. This is what happens if we do the same shit we're doing right now, which is why nuclear power is so important. So normally, like I said, he's kind of hit or miss, and like I said, after COVID, I think he caught COVID one too many times. It just because there's COVID brain and long COVID. If you guys are curious about that, which really just fucks with your ability to think properly, and then the whole misinformation and information and whatever side you are on for misinformation. Understand that a lot of stuff is tainted nowadays, and you really should look at for multiple sources of information and not just dial into one that fits your own internal voice, your own narrative. Assuming you have an internal voice, some people don't. So. Yeah, this I'm not on. Yeah,
increase in the concentration of CO2. This is just anecdotally mined, and as I say, I do not doubt, living in the frozen shithole of Hoth, that the ice caps melted back in 2006. But
okay,
these green
that's
babies, good. They sure love the hot air that's coming off us. Thanks for watching.
That's good. At least he understands that much, that there isn't a circle in terms of 2006 to now. That's good because there's some people that believe so, but he also kind of just completely threw out that bottom scale. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, and if this just happens circular every 100 years, maybe then we'd be like, okay, whatever, it doesn't. So, yeah, hundreds of millions of years, but not in 100. That's why we're kind of fucked. Even if we start doing stuff, we're still pretty fucked, which is what we're doing right now. And it took us forever to get on nuclear energy. Nuclear energy is only in the last year. Nuclear energy really fucking took off this year. It was actually pretty crazy. There's a lot of people that are hyping up the uranium too on top of it, because uranium's going to start moving as nuclear becomes more in demand. People are going to start stocking up on it too because it's also a rare resource, right? And it's very much going to be something people need. You can't just depend. Solar energy looks really good. It looks really good if you look at putting solar panels in a desert. If you don't look at the cost of getting electricity to where it needs to go, and if you don't consider energy storage, almost no building plans for green energy, specifically wind or solar, includes energy storage, which it needs to displace fossil fuels. It works, and it does, but only when the sun's shining and the wind's blowing. And if neither of those are happening, what are you going to depend on when that happens? fossil fuels. And we don't want to be there, right? Which is why nuclear comes in, and then you put the solar and the wind on top of the nuclear. But baseline energy, baseload energy needs to be there. And people are like, no, that's just the rhetoric of the fossil fuels. No, because we always have a certain demand, unless you literally want to have blackouts and say, oh, just turn off your power when we don't have any wind. And you're like, what? Everyone would literally be like, what? That's called a blackout. That's not good, right? No. So there's always going to be baseload energy. It always is needed, and that's what nuclear can do. And then peaking energy is something that solar and wind can do with storage. With storage. And what they're trying to do is replace the whole curve, baseload energy and peak energy. They're trying to replace this whole fucking thing with wind and solar. That can't happen. This is extremely impossible without an absolute boatload of storage. The best form of storage we have right now, guys, is not batteries. Well, it is kind of a battery. It is pump storage. Pump storage is a reservoir. Do you know what reservoirs are, Solar? They're dams. They're hydropower. A pump storage facility is basically going to have the same footprint as hydro. And you know how against environmentalists are against hydro storage or hydropower? Because it floods an entire area? Yeah, so then you have to make it underground, which then makes it exponentially more expensive. So yeah, and then you have to find a place that won't actually just fucking drain it into the ground too. Like you'd have to coat the entire inside with something that would prevent it from draining into the aquifer below it. Like I don't I don't even know, guys. Like this is yeah. Like the whole in green and like there's two separate sides here right now. We have guys. We have the rolling coal fucks that are like, yeah, burn it. Let's fucking make it as cheap as possible. And then you have the green energy fucks that are like, oh my god, make it as clean as possible, and I don't care about any of the fallout. And we need to be somewhere in the center here. And fossil fucks hate nuclear because it's too green, and green fucks hate nuclear because it's too dirty, because it has byproducts. And even though byproducts can be reprocessed and reused and disposed of properly, they're like, no, I fucking hate this shit. And you're like, come on, dude. Like these two sides are completely fighting each other, and this side right here especially should be on board with nuclear, and they aren't. They're off in their ideological wonderland where they don't understand that people are going to always demand power no matter what, and it's just the way it's going to be. Energy is always going to be something people are going to demand because people exist on a day-to-day life, and they want to exist on a day-to-day life, and not just decide to work a 8-hour workday, and it depends on whether or not their wind turbine's turning. So, yeah. Working an 8-hour day and then imagine splitting up your entire day based on whether or not wind is blowing. No one's gonna want to do that in any way, shape, or form. So, like ideological people are on both sides. They're everywhere nowadays, guys. Ideological people are fucking everywhere. And what we really need nowadays is people that can compromise and meet on the center, especially when you're approaching something that's going to be a big deal. You're approaching a scenario in which it's going to be a huge deal. You need to get people on the same board, on the same pathway here, where we're meeting somewhere in the center between costs and byproducts and costs and feasibility and timelines. And nuclear is really that. It has been for the last 40 years, where we basically started shunning it. Basically, after Chernobyl happened, everyone just like threw up their arms. Most people, my favorite, by the way, comeback to people thinking modern nuclear is Chernobyl is pointing out it didn't have a containment dome. The little pill shape. We could talk about nuclear for all night, which we aren't going to. The little pill bottle, the little upside down pill on top of a nuclear reactor prevents it from exploding. Chernobyl didn't have one of those. Like when it melts down, it's all contained. It's entirely there just to contain a nuclear meltdown. Chernobyl did not have one. And that's putting aside all the fucking shit they did wrong. Like Chernobyl wasn't something where it just happened. They did it to Chernobyl. Chernobyl happened because a human just doing stupid shit. Like it wasn't even something where the reactor just like with Fukushima where they had a giant tsunami or something. They literally just decided that they're going to break shit, and then they did, and then it exploded, and they didn't have a containment vessel. It was just, there are so many things wrong with Chernobyl and just completely preventable in so many different ways. And Fukushima also preventable, but they also had a tsunami. So yeah, but crazy world we live in, guys. Everyone's just knee-jerking to Chernobyl, and where we really need to be is where France is in terms of nuclear energy. France is like the poster child of nuclear energy, and they point out the bad year France had last year. They've had like 40 years of good energy, and then they had one bad year because they had to do replacements and retrofits, and now they're back to where they were. So yeah, like one bad year is not in any way, shape, or form a discouraging statement from basically almost a pristine record. And it's not because they had meltdowns; they just had to do maintenance and stuff. And here we are, guys. I don't know, but this is just
Thanks for watching. Keep your dick in a vice.
yeah, this is putting out the wrong message. Feeding greenhouse plants extra carbon dioxide is an old trick. Yep, you literally can buy pumps that do it. I don't know whether it's ubiquitous. I actually know about this. I don't even grow plants, and I know about this because I've looked into having to deal with water treatment. I know that CO2 helps with growth of plants, aquariums. And I think most people that own an aquarium and take care of it, like in any meaningful form, know about CO2 too. Brewers. So here's a guy that brews. Also needs it for yeast. Grinding dust may also be a contributing factor as well. Iron is required for chlorophyll. Yeah. I grow my plants indoors before spring comes. I'm waiting for all the pot smokers to start chiming in. Oh, hemp plants. Although I have no reservation toward burning charcoal inside, I use CO2 bags so I can wake up in the morning. I know some people have added small CO2 gas systems to their growing operations. Yeah. Fries. Aquariums also know about this because it's required for their plants, and too much of it can also lead to algae and shit. Is achieve this result by leaving a hurricane lamp kerosene constantly burning low. You only need a hurricane lamp is I believe it's a really low BTU heater, but it just kind of is always on. And you can technically use them indoors because they're under like EPA guidelines, but you're still just like putting toxic gas inside. Okay, moving along. What do we got going on here tonight? I don't know if I want to take a look at Iceberg's Boiling Point, movie I've never heard of. Building a balanced $800 PC and giving it away. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's take a look at it on Travel Geek. I'll take a peek here, guys. And then we'll move on to the Reddits. First class on the Japan's Great Countryside Train. Bus restaurant in Kyoto. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. Let's take a peek. Ah! Cherry blossoms. When you see other countries, guys, like just full of ancient architecture, it really makes you kind of like U.S. doesn't really have anything like that. Like like as far back as we go, as far as like structures go, besides Native Americans, is like they didn't really build anything. It's like the 1700s. Country didn't really start prior to the 1700s. Since Native Americans were mainly nomadic, they didn't really build much of anything. Oh, lovely. It's like a pedal pump, pedal bar. Drive slowly. We are dining on the bus. Sorry for the trouble. $86. Pretty interesting. I mean, that's pretty good. That could be, yeah. I mean, that's not breaking the bank. That'd be kind of curious. Depends on how long it lasts for, too. Uh-huh. $86 for 4 people or $86 per person? If it's $86 for 4 people, that'd be insane. Oh, you might have to share this with people too. Tampon? Lovely. Buses have seatbelts. I mean, if you live in Japan, guys, it's probably pretty unusual in general, just the things that you see all the time. Yeah. Tourist bus combined with a restaurant. Money. Literally fucking everything in Japan. And as a tour guide while you're eating lunch, that's pretty phenomenal. Look at those normies on their normal bus. $6 for wine? Oh my god, that's like bar prices. Actually, maybe not so much. $6, that's like half a glass of wine. Nah. Doesn't look really any worse than eating on a train, which I've done a couple different times. I wonder if they have a kitchen downstairs. Got a prawn. Mmm. It actually is. Very true.
バス右に曲がります。進行方向右側、背を向けて座っていただいて、お客様左側から回してます。京都の方のですね、集合ポイントですね。渋谷は8校ですが、京都は土下座。
Huh. Okay. 1 a.m. disconnect? Wasn't me.
正面横に走っている東大路通りという通りと呼ばれている通りでございました。
Miso glazed tofu.
ラインと呼ばれる場所でございます。場所でございます。まあそのことはどうでもいいんですよ。やはり桜ですよね。綺麗な。やってまいりました。正面見えますか？こちら側と左に進路を取りましたら、桜が見えるのは進行方向右側になります。背を
Yep.
ここの桜沿い見てるとお分かりいただけると思います。着物着ているお客様非常に多いですね。
As most tourist places are. Oh my god, I'm in 360p, guys.
30分ほど停車を予定しておりますが、自由散策していただいても結構ですし、桜きれいなこの琵琶湖、まあ、京都レストランバス桜ウォークツアーとお願いしましょうかね。ツアーご参加のお客様いらっしゃい。
So it's like a... Yeah. It's like a train. Basically, you get like layovers where you stop for a little bit so you can get out and walk. 30 minutes isn't enough time to do anything. You should see the fallout from after the sakura blooms, like all their flowers fall off. Crazy. It's like having fall, like, second time in a year. Maybe even worse than that. Oh. It's like it's like a train toilet. Train toilets were, I'd see even a little bit bigger than that. I don't know, maybe not. Train toilets are fucking small. I had a photo of one when I was going on trains, I think a couple years ago. Ah.
ちょっと見どころ出てくるので、上開けさせていただこうかなと思います。
It's pretty cool.
それでは今から鳥の下通過してまいります。沿いの桜、非常に美しいですね。まず右に曲がりまして、京都で桜と言いますと、地元の方はやはりこの平野神社を挙げる方っていうのが非常に多いのではないかなと思いますね。
Oh my god, the pixelation, guys.
まず丸太町通りという通りに入ってまいります。ご飯と汁物ですね、お出しさせていただいております。湯葉ちりめんご飯と原宿です。若竹汁ですね。
Ah.
ここからもう少し北側のところに行くとですね、非常に格式の高い近衛家という貴族の方のお屋敷、京都地方裁判所なんですけれども、この裁判所周りはですね、しだれ桜がずっと植えられております。
Since they don't actually have a kitchen downstairs, they kind of, like even on a train, like there's actually a kitchen there where they have a chef that cooks stuff. Kind of hard pressed for what you can do. Well, they used to pre-pandemic. I don't know if they do anymore. We went on the train like a little bit after the pandemic happened, and I don't think they're pre-cooked meals, but they're like kind of like airplane food. Really like they made them beforehand and they picked them up. Actually, I don't know. Oh, Sakura flavored soft serve. You think it's just strawberry and they call it Sakura flavored? That's what my guess is. I kind of doubt Sakura is actually has a flavoring associated with it. Be strawberry and cherry. Sounds tasty though. Sakura flavoring. They have a sweet, fruity rose flavor. Almost like regular cherries, and sometimes sour, depending on how genuine the taste is. So it's basically like kind of like a cherry. I don't know what our country's national flower is. I don't even know if we have one. Probably do. Rip. Sounds accurate. But also probably popular for a reason.
河津桜という桜はですね、非常に早く咲きます。京都もですね、そのございます。ビジネス街なんていう言い方もできますね。
Gotcha. Plum in there or something? There's a 2-hour, 3-hour expenditure, probably 3 hours. Prohibited to build tall buildings except the tower. There's some cities that do that. It's kind of curious why. I guess they don't want it to turn into a New York. Was a lit. It was 3 hours. Got it. So 3 hours for $86. But it's also a tourist bus, so But the lunch also wasn't all that interesting looking, so Rock. Throw paper. Oh, okay. Doesn't say he's gonna throw paper again. No, he didn't. Yeah, so would I do that? Maybe. I mean, they kind of throw a little bit of everything there, but the meal didn't honestly look that interesting. But then at the same time, it's a tourist bus, so then they has that going for it. So I don't know. That's a hand throw up. Maybe. Okay. Now with the podcast, guys, let's move along, get into the Reddits here. I took my duck to PetSmart. Seductive. Well, wonder what happens when their duck dies. Just buy another duck. This is their job. Their duck is their job, guys. Ah. 120-foot deep hole. Prague's pretty good. We went around Prague. Went on a tour around Prague. Very, very, very cool city. Write some films, pretty good. Another Proper People channel. After Hours, it's podcasts. Peter Pan and Wendy get savaged by audiences. Yep. Future nuclear is power is built in 3 months. I want to take a look at this. I don't think we're going to do this tonight, though. It must be small modular reactors. Especially Westinghouse had an announcement. They're going to start selling SMRs and apparently building them. Which is good because SMRs, or small modular reactors, is not a new type of nuclear technology. It's just a format. So how big the reactor is, basically they build them and then they ship them like a pre-built house sort of ordeal. Because so much expertise is actually needed for building nuclear in the first place, and a lot of operators, let's say if they own a coal or gas power plant, like are going to opt to replace their coal or gas power plant with nuclear because they don't necessarily have the expertise to get everything up and running. It's a drop in replacement, meaning they can replace their coal power plant with something that generates the same amount of electricity. Most nuclear power plants, because of the costs associated with them, generally are massive because they need to offset the overhead with just pure generation capabilities, and they do. They're huge, absolutely fucking huge, and they can generate a shitload of power in a small amount of space, but most companies do not have the expenditures to do that. So that being said, they also aren't cheap. I think one article quoted at $1 billion. I don't know how much that's the size of the reactor that is, though. Robot Hotel. Oh my god. Creepy. Okay. Let's move along, guys, on to the Reddits, and then get into the doings. You can throw Baptiste's immortality field from spawn to point on Elios. Better than an Annonade. Fucking crazy. That's a basket. She fucking practices shit. Christ. Can't really do much of anything, but that's still better than an Anna grenade. That's pretty incredible. Where you see Anna grenades thrown from spawn. Good evening, Slain. Bro failed twice. Oh my god. People like when people fail. Lagging, or their computer's shit. Or this guy's lagging. Well, he's not moving, so that shouldn't affect it, but weird shit happens when there's desync between players with latency. It depends on how the netcode's written. I don't know, I didn't kill him. Actually looked like he just shot into him and did no damage. It's funny to everyone watching, but most people won't even notice that for some reason he wasn't generating damage. Very weird. Life Weaver dev update, no new changes until Season 5. Yep. He's actually not as horrible as people make him out to be. People are saying he's trash, and he's not. Definitely not. I've seen Life Weavers do as much healing as basically most... I don't want to say as high as like an Anna or Mercy, because Mercy and Anna's can do a sane amount of healings, which they shouldn't be able to do, but they can. But I've seen Life Weavers do on par with other healers in the game, so... And not specific ones like Zen. Rector's Take. Now, this is basically just a bunch of people. This is basically a mouthpiece for everyone thinking he's broken and shit. Which, honestly, I don't think he is as bad as it is, so maybe in this case, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing.
Google Cloud text.
Last Director's Take, we talked about the state of Lifeweaver and the changes that we were making to the hero in order to strengthen him. They had a positive effect but didn't do nearly as much as we had hoped. We're going to continue that topic again this week. I'd like to look at what some of those changes accomplished, what we think he's missing, and some possible solutions we're looking at for the hero. Over the last few weeks, we've made a number of buffs, tweaks, and modifications to Lifeweaver. In short, we modified his control scheme, making it more fluid and intuitive, and we buffed him across several different categories. We upped his healing ammo capacity, tightened the spread on his weapon, and buffed his ult. We saw a lift in his win rate across the game. At the lowest skill tiers, it was hovering around 45% but quickly dropped off at higher skill ratings. The effects we thought these changes would have were difficult to work through since they coincided with the modifications to his control scheme. It's a little easier to estimate the sort of effect that a number change will have on a hero's performance, but estimating the power that comes from a more fluid control scheme is harder to do. We weren't sure how much it would change the hero's win rate, but we think we have a great base to build off of.
Yep.
Let's look at what some of those changes resulted in.
I think a lot of people that had problems with his control scheme just changed it, so yeah.
We increased the ammo capacity on his healing to provide higher throughput and increased the amount of healing that his ult does. This worked. He has one of the highest healing outputs in the game, including the highest at some skill tiers. This aligns with our vision for the hero, and we're happy with where he's at. We also tightened the spread on his weapon, but this only marginally raised his kills and eliminations. You have to squint to see this change in our charts. Along with these stats, another piece of the puzzle is that Lifeweaver has one of the lowest, if not the lowest, death rate for support heroes in the game. This might seem like it runs counter to some of the commentary online that his hitbox is too big, but he is still taking a consistent amount of damage, in the middle to upper range of other supports. So, we have a support hero that has one of the highest healing rates and one of the lowest death rates in the game. That should be good, right?
Yeah.
Overwatch is more than the raw numbers that get assigned to a hero's weapons and abilities. Players need a reason to pick one hero over another.
I think there's a
For
Zekai's
Lifeweaver,
problem here.
Those reasons are supposed to be his utility abilities. Life Grip and Petal Platform both can be game-changing abilities, but they're also inconsistent.
They aren't?
When they work right, they can
Pull.
change the state of a fight,
What?
but many times they are waiting to be used or just not being used well, either by Lifeweaver or his team.
His pull doesn't really have. It's not like, oh, it's inconsistent because it's countered. You literally can just pull someone out of a space, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. So I think this is a lot to do with poor adoption and people thinking he's bad when he's not. There's like pretty much every big streamer I went to that talked about Lifeweaver said he's bad, and I've seen good Lifeweavers. So, and I'm not even at top tier. I think a lot of the people in Overwatch will change how they play based on common consensus, and they will not play a hero if other people are saying they're bad, especially at higher MMR where people are in the know. At lower MMR, or mid-ELO, where people just kind of do whatever the fuck they want and they don't care about reading patch notes or anything, you have people that are playing the character regardless just because they like the character. At higher MMR, you have people that just refuse to play the character unless they're trying to be a contrarian because they don't want to get yelled at by their team and because they're told it's bad regardless of forming their own subjective opinion. So the reason that his win rate probably falls off has a lot to do with the fact that people just don't play him, or the good players don't play him because they think he's a bad healer because everyone says he's a bad healer. Sadly. And as such, it seems like one of these things where he's kind of stuck in limbo right now. And he was bad, he got buffed. And I don't think he's bad after he got buffed. But prior to being buffed, he was relatively bad. And I think the buffs did a lot of work, but people aren't changing their opinion on it. Either they didn't know he got buffed because he did, or they're standoffish about it.
When it comes to future changes for Lifeweaver, here's what we're thinking.
I just wait.
We want it to be clearer why players may select Lifeweaver over other heroes. If your current hero pick isn't working for some reason, whether it be the map or enemy team comp, what's a strong incentive for swapping to Lifeweaver? We may make other changes along the way,
tree's super
such
powerful
as lightly
too.
buffing his Thorn Volley and reducing hit volumes, but ultimately, we'll have changes targeted at further pronouncing Lifeweaver's strengths and clearly defining his role on your team. This could be leaning harder into his healing effectiveness through a new passive or bringing additional benefits to some of his utility-focused abilities. With a defensive-based hero, we have to be careful how far we go in terms of buffing raw healing and defensive abilities. Too far can negatively disrupt the overall flow of an engagement. These are some of the early things we're iterating through. hope to have our next set of changes ready for Season 5. With these changes, it's our hope that Lifeweaver will rise to his proper place among the heroes in Overwatch 2. Looking forward, the next director's take will be on a different subject, something a little more future-facing.
No, this is basically just kind of drama, is what I want to put it at. Have more uses. This is 12 hours ago. This is 12 hours ago. Uh, we're gonna fight against the flow here, guys. Popular opinion gets downvoted. News at 10. And I think the stats that Blizzard, he has one of the highest healing in the game and most survivable heroes. Yeah, I don't know if he's the most survivable. That's kind of weird. Like Kiriko, you'd think would just be the most survivable. Then again, she probably teleports in. People think they can get out, teleports in and dies. So instead of teleporting out, she's teleporting in and dying. Kiriko should hands down be the most survivable hero in the game. I don't know why Lifeweaver is. Maybe it's because he can stay at long distance. Anna can do that too, though. Doesn't really have more outs than Anna. He has a dash, but the dash has a pretty long cooldown, so. Doesn't feel like there's any situation Life Weaver is a better pick. Not everything needs to be rock, paper, scissors. You can just have overall strong heroes, such as Mercy. Oh, and Anna. Not as fun to play as other supports. You mean he doesn't just survive no matter what and can kill anything? He's not like an all-rounder. He's actually an all-rounder. He's really lacking in a lot of areas. What areas? Yeah. What areas? He is... A lot of times when Wife Lever pops his tree and Wife Lever, and it feels like nothing's accomplished. If he puts it in the wrong spot, sure, it can 100% just take a point though. So, yeah, I don't think that's stopping everyone from dying is a big deal. So, yeah, even though it's not like Zen powered healing, it's still very powerful. And even if you don't play let's say you're being focused, you can still work, and there's no cover, you can still work around the tree. Like, you can use the tree as line of sight, which is a big deal. So, yeah. Too many people looking for rock, paper, scissors. It doesn't always need to be rock, paper, scissors. It's likely harder than Mercy to kill, no way. No fucking way. Mercies are insanely hard to kill. And he has a weird escape skill. Just, I guess his platform? Oh, maybe it's his platform. It just makes people give up. Oh, I didn't think that because I play Pharaoh a lot. I shoot him out his platform and kill him. So, yeah. He does nothing besides heal, except he can pull people out of fucking wherever they are and save them. I guess. Low ineffective healing. I don't think he understands how healing works. Cannot heal you in time? What about his pull? Are these guys just brain dead? What about his pull? You can't heal someone enough in time, you pull them out of there. What the fuck? He's most certainly not hard to kill than a Mercy, yeah. I think it has a lot to do with people just giving up because he gets on his platform. And then you have to basically burst through the platform DPS or damage, and then at that point he's healed. Because his passive would have tripped at that point, so... Well, healing. And then the rest of the team's probably responding at that point. Life Grip should heal for 150? No. Fuck off. Oh, here's a casual 150 health healing. Bam. Why not make it 200? Why not just heal everything to full? Why even stop at 150? Healing output, one of the highest healing supports. Excuse me, are we playing the same Life Lever? No, you play a shit Life Lever, and they're talking about one that actually does well. Yeah, like I said, I think a lot of it has to do with the community involvement and basically people just knee-jerking to content creators and what they say, so... There's a lot of content creators right now that are saying this shit. It's just like Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's the same shit where you get people that'll say something's bad, and then it'll just resonate through the community, and all of a sudden some people will say it's good, and then all of a sudden it'll rise and people gets it nerfed. What perk was it? Bitched about it for like months, and it was in the game for like over a year before people started using it. I don't remember. It's one that locks all the gens after you get it down. Regresses if people are holding on to the gen. Yeah, they got nerfed into the ground, but there's definitely, with games, there are definitely stints where a majority of the community will react only to what content creators are doing and consensus among the content creators. They won't think for themselves, they don't do anything, don't look at guides. They don't fucking care. And the guides generally react and say the same shit anyways because everyone wants to agree with each other, jerk each other off. And no one's like they don't actually look at stats. It's a fucking weird thing. It's like people that look at the scoreboard in Overwatch, guys, and just look at deaths, and they don't give a shit about healing or damage or anything. They just look at deaths, the limbs. They don't care because that's what they're taught. They are taught to just deaths are the only thing that matter, even though they aren't. And I'd say it's actually detrimental to look at the game that way. And then like knee jerk, just like changing your pick because you died one too many times isn't going to change anything either, especially if you're doing well on them. More drama surrounding the Burning 7000 series, or just information, I guess, not drama. Under X3D, win-win, smoother game performance, negative 30 is probably unstable. $630. Oh, I had mine for, I guess, a month before it went down $70. Good. More than GPU, more than a CPU. What I want, guys, is a new monitor. Oh, I want my 540 hertz monitor so bad, guys. Okay. DVD Reddits. This person is blotting out names for some reason. I wonder why. It's always curious when people censor their names. AFK Crow, too? How many times have you seen Skull Merchant win simply because survivors give up? Yep. They run out of steam. Really happen anymore because they change things. Okay. Let's move on to the OWs, guys. Move on to the Gamazes. Time for the Gamazes. Yes. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh, yes. I know your guys are after the fingers. Oh, beautiful. Okay. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys. I will be right back, and then we'll Gamaz. Okay. Good evening, guys. Hi. Happy fucking Friday. Let's get on to the Gamazes, guys. We're going to be playing some of OW2s here. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. No. Left you guys without sound again. Let's see what kind of cheaters we get tonight, guys. Fridays and Saturdays, they're usually the worst of the days of the week as far as cheating goes, so. Mm-hmm. See how this turns out. Alrighty.
Strike from above. Double kill. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. I don't think so. Where's your jetpack? Double kill.
Yep.
Traveling to Havana. Strike from
Part way
above.
into the game. Oh, they aren't getting completely shit on.
Over there. Enemy.
Uh-oh.
Switching aerial position.
Okay. Good?
Taking off. This ends now.
Mm-hmm.
This ends now.
I wonder how big the railgun hitbox is. It seems like it's bigger than normal.
En route.
Definitely doesn't seem like hit scan. You up here? That wasn't meant for me. Somehow I just got hit by the same rock that hit the Zarya.
Positioning.
Accurate soldier. Good. This is the Torbjorn.
All systems nominal.
Not sure why our Zarya is creeping around. Get a heal in time.
Let's show him some air power.
Good evening, Queen, by the way. If I didn't say that. Good, good, good. Yep. Zarya is actually saving me more than the healers are, which is kind of funny, but...
Returning to battle.
Good.
On the move. Enemy over here. Establishing aerial position. Good to see you. Always more to learn.
Group up.
Group up here.
We have to wait for the tank. Don't have enough time to wait for the tank. Buddy.
Terminated.
Uh-huh. Walk in and stop the cart casually? Yep. I don't know, we might have been fine if I didn't walk in. I'm not sure. Depending on teammates, though, doesn't always happen. So... This guy's fucking aim is literally fucking all over the place, but it's always stuck to your body. Which is usually the way that a bone mesh works.
Taking to the air.
Poo-poo tree? Like, he goes back and forth like this, literally fucking all over the place. Yet it's always stuck to your model. Very weird. Almost always stuck to your model. There'd be a range limit on it, though. No. Could be toggling it too? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the guy's cheating. Yeah, I'm very certain the guy's cheating. I think he toggles on and off. I'm not sure though. Yeah. It's almost like every fucking bullet, you can see it like stutter to my character.
Okay.
Every single time the bullet fires, it stutters to my character. Maybe that's what it is more than a bone mesh. Same bots don't do shit like that because it looks really fucking fake. Full heals, guys. We have a Moira, and then somewhere there's a... I guess we have an Ana now.
The skies await. On the move. 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, my Q! One more. Oh, pretty sure this guy's cheating. Okay. That was a Torbjorn surprise. Okay. Next game. Good shit.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Messy, but we got it done. Repositioning.
Now, prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Select your hero.
Murmur, murmur, murmur. Murmur, 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 murmur. Murmur, murmur. Murmur, 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 murmur. Good. Pretty.
Strike from above. Greetings. There is always room for improvement. Yes.
Here, the skins are actually really nice. I like that one.
Hello.
Pretty cool looking skin. Even though everyone's basically pro pro Pink Mercy, she has some really good looking skins.
Capture objective
Work as a team, everyone. Dispersing. Excellent. Enemies here. I will not waste this opportunity. Not to worry. Blast it.
Eventually, we're gonna either eat a laser beam or we're gonna eat a piece of wood, guys.
Time to kick some tail. Increasing altitude. Enemy over here. I am power.
Yes.
Affirmative.
All right, Mercy. Oh,
Justice reigns from above. Enemy over here. Yes, affirmative.
don't go in the train car. What are you doing, Farrah? It's a tank. Yeah, I wasn't shooting the fucking tank, Mercy.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Oh my god, you got line of sight below me. That's interesting. What do you suppose that was? Huh, it looks like he lost line of sight of his actual flick literally went across the fucking world, guys. Very weird.
Let's get the payload going.
Double power. Issuing an alert.
One of the biggest plays you can make is literally fucking stopping the Mercy Res, guys. Huge deal. A lot of people that don't seem to value the power of a Mercy Res. It's huge. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Holy fuck. She's literally healing people from across the world, guys. Try to get out. That is ridiculous.
Come here.
Yeah. Don't worry, Mercy need to be real buffed. Don't worry about it. Mercy 100% need to be rebuffed. She need to be returned to where she came. Don't worry about it, guys. Very accurate McCree.
I will not waste it. Blasted.
I know you want to roll out and throw a grenade on me. I can feel it. It's like fucking heavy roadhog breathing waiting to hook. Whoop. Wasn't on me. You could have placed that better.
Maximum firepower. Making another approach. I'm here.
Suck my dick. You don't need to heal me. They always have double hit scan with me.
Underway.
That's nothing new. I don't demand a pocket. I want to get healed like normal DPS. Now we aren't even getting heals anymore. Good.
I don't think so.
That's not good.
Payload's heading out.
Cooling down. Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning. Establishing aerial position. Justice reigns from above.
Bye.
Over there. The payload has been
Now they're missing their tank.
Thanks for the assist.
Pretty sure the McCree is cheating. Not certain. After P2 capture. Fuck off, Mercy. After P2 capture, he became less accurate. Now he's accurate again. And hitting all of his shots. So I think we got a toggler. The same thing prior to P2 capture too. He's also doing weird shit.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Scatter.
I think I can help him out. Oh. Yeah. And 2-tap. Pretty sure he's toggled. Misses all the shots in Diva, and then... Oh, it's a 3-tap, excuse me. Missing there.
The
Payload's
skies
done.
away.
Get it moving.
Aerial positioning underway.
Mercy. Oh, buddy, he's definitely cheating. I don't know either if he has a set accuracy or if it's he has a toggle on mid. No. Here's the Ashe now.
I don't stay down.
Fuck off. I don't know if she notices my fucking damage numbers keep going up,
Establishing aerial position.
but yeah. You're basically telling the top DPS to switch because you don't like them playing a character because they have hit scan. They always fucking have hit scan, guys. Nothing new.
Health restored.
Yeah.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Now we're getting no heals at all.
Doesn't pay.
Go for a res.
On the move. Justice rains from above.
Yeah, that guy's definitely fucking cheating.
Positioning. Do something.
60 seconds remaining.
And 2-tap again.
What's that?
It's Hanu.
Team kill.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning
We
underway.
need to move the payload.
What's up?
30 seconds remaining.
Eyes here. Dispersing.
Yep. And one shot. That literally could have happened to anyone up there, Mercy. I don't know what the fuck she's thinking. Like, if you're in the same position as me, I wasn't exposed, I was hiding plain line of sight.
Positioning.
You can literally fucking do that with any character. It wouldn't have mattered what I played. Same shit would have happened. Also, the McCree's 100% cheating.
Play of the game.
Shit. I don't need someone backseating me.
Nerf this.
Okay. And McCree. Okay. See what we bagged. Is it a GM? Nope. Probably a disposable account. When did he toggle? It was... Ashe, I don't know about. Ashe was like only 2 kills. That guy's definitely cheating, though. 2 deaths. Literally doing work on the team. Make sure you change off, Vera. Why are you still playing Vera? There's 2 hit scans. They're so scary. Yeah, no fucking shit. And while that was going on, outperformed the tank, which we shouldn't because he's a fucking tank. Outperformed the tank and the other DPS. While getting focus, which can be seen. That's with 5 more deaths than that Genji. I was still outperforming him. So, yeah, you can fuck off. Oh, this is the fuck... Is it on a... Oh, we're gonna get... It's the same fucking Mercy, too. We were 100% gonna get cheating Widow on top of the watchtower, and we aren't going to get the first point. Let's wait for it. It's fucking Friday nights. Also, that Mercy just not healing me when I was literally standing in front of her up top. What the fuck, dude? But I told you to switch off Vera. I'm not going to heal you anymore. She did it at the end, but it took her like 2 seconds before she started healing me, which resulted in my death. Which then she blamed me for me dying because I was playing Pharah, which isn't the same. If I was up there as Reaper, the same shit would have happened. So, yeah, or Soldier, you just get shot in the face by a like my face isn't any bigger than a Soldier or a Reaper or something. It's not the way it works. I'm not a tank. I don't have like a huge model. Like my wings stick out a little bit, but that's it. Shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack on this.
Taking to the air. Escort
The payload.
Let's get the payload going.
10.
I don't know where the
Enemy over here.
Pharah.
See an enemy. Mercy, but we got it done. Clear my battle. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. Taking off. Enemy turret destroyed. Enemy turret down. Got the payload. Move with me. On the move. Up and away. And here.
Copy that.
Like a gentle rain. Enemy over here. Aerial superiority. Maintain. That's 3 hits. Enemy mounted justice.
That was not remotely meant for. Oh my god. You need, so when you hit someone, you need to be able to free point out anyone that's around you. Like if you were on voice comms, not just whoever kills you. You should be able to free point out anyone around you with your ping key. Until you basically hit the spawn menu. So you can point out things other than,
See an enemy.
oh, I fucked up, I thought she would keep running and she didn't.
Nano boost administered.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Sorry, man.
Enemy here. Justice.
Why would you do that? You're a dumbass. There's a Pharah somewhere. There's a Pharah somewhere that literally perpetuates the idea of ulting another Pharah. You're a dumbass. I'm getting double healed too. Holy fucking shit.
Blasted. 3 enemies over here. I see an enemy. Up and away.
Yeah? By the way, pissing contests with other Pharahs is one of the most stressful things you'll ever do in this game.
Excellent.
Mainly because everyone's fucking watching you, and then you usually have a heal bot. Not always, but sometimes. God. I heard that at the last second.
My blade is ready to
Magic
help.
field.
The payload is moving.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
missing health. Yeah.
Thank you. Issuing an alert.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Uh-huh.
Payload secured. Let's go.
And die. Line of sight though.
Over there. Repositioning. I knew I could count on you.
Must be a pre-mid if they're talking in chat. It's like he's literally flicking away, which is usually what happens when you get weirdos that think like they're trying to help the aimbot out by flicking or to make it look more natural. You'll get what looks like a double flick or like them flicking away from the target. Okay. Oh, I Zen did that. We're dead. It's like P2 again? Like, what? Oh, what the fuck? I actually kind of want to go and look at the replay and see if he's trying to shoot people behind doors just now. Behind walls and doors.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Hank actually needs to go out and push.
Enemy over here. Over and out. I fight by your side.
No, move up. I don't want... That is literally one of the worst misunderstandings in the game, is when you say that I'm with you when I just want to say I'm with the group. It's complete the opposite direction of what you want to type to. Like, they aren't even in the same ballpark as stuff that I want them to do. Get our entire team's in over. Stop. How are you not dead? Think I wasn't close enough? He also fucked up his aimbot grenade. No idea how I didn't die right away.
Always more to learn. En route.
Yeah. Can't take med. What the fuck?
Okay.
How is he killing anything? What is that? There's no way.
Over here.
We're gonna take that so she doesn't.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Dispersing.
By the way, fucking healer should not be able to counter your ult by using an ability. That should not be a thing. Unless it's very, very focused. Good. It's beautiful. He's willing to die for that.
Got you. Should have put your head there.
Oh, hey, look, I got an Anna Q. Why don't you get off Farah? They have to hit scan. Get fucking tracers and hit scan. Get off fucking Farah. Good evening, Frostal. How's your evening going? Good, good, good. GG, guys. Oh my god, GG's. He's talking about McCree, maybe? Whose team is he on? Maybe he's talking about me? Kind of weird. I don't think I've ever been called a cheater. There's Kiriko. So is someone on our team? Me? I think I'm the only one that did a lot of damage, so I guess it was directed at me. I don't know. I did hit a lot of direct hits on Happy Cheater Saturday. Yep. Did get a lot of direct hits on their Farah. Their Farah had a shitload of heals. She had the orb on her, as well as the fucking Mercy pocketing her at one point there. Crazy. Cheaters, yeah. Cheat Saturday, yep. Cheat Frysat. It's technically Saturday night, or excuse me, Friday night, because I'm in the U.S., so. There's still another one of these tomorrow, and then this morning games, which you guys aren't going to get to see because they'll be offline, are usually absolutely packed. The worst games of the week, guys, as far as cheating goes, is the fucking Saturday morning cartoons for Overwatch. Crazy. Like I said, there's, like, the tweaks I'm doing, guys, there's two different modes, basically. It goes between either being able to aim extremely well, but having really, like, there's, input delay. Like, a decent amount of input delay, or it's kind of erratic aiming, but it is extremely fast, like, reactive. And right now I'm on the one that allows me to aim well, but it's slow. Like, you can see how slow, like, look when the missile comes out versus where I, like, I guess you can't see that. You'd have to see when I'm flicking.
Enemy here. Enemy over here.
And laser game.
Focusing fire. All systems
No. See how many of those we get from the Echo. Tough. Reinhardt. Really just walking around. Shooting and hitting a globbers, it, depending on what kind of cheat they have, guys, will determine which abilities work well. I've seen one that'll hit all three abilities perfectly. All the time. And it is one of the most horrendous things to deal with in the game. Because all three of their abilities do a lot of damage. Way too far away to do anything. It's like a parachuting rocket that you can long range. Got a fuel buff back. They're basically steamrolling right now. Oh my god. They can't heal me because I was purpled, but someone came over to try and help. I think it was Reinhardt. Also, that looked kind of weird.
I don't stay down.
The globbers are the harder to hit. Once again, you can also have projectile aimbots that'll only be able to hit shots at certain distances, which is kind of weird. Like up to a certain distance, and they'll start missing. Depends on how good the logic is. I mean, we're gonna get rid of him. That's just the way it's gonna be. I'm gonna die. And then Mercy's gonna try and res. Teammates should be smart enough to kill her. Our teammates did not kill the Mercy or stop the res. So basically what I did was worthless.
Systems nominal.
Good.
En route.
My quick play MMR must be so low that people... I guess even at high MMR people don't stop reses, so... Oh yeah.
Get out of my airspace.
Mercy, the fight's over. Anna, the fight's over. Oh, well, regardless of what's happening on Echo, this will probably get a better idea whether or not the guy's cheating if he's playing a hit scan, so. Oh, that sucks. Nice. Mercy should not be able to heal, like, around walls and shit like that. That's crazy. Through walls, excuse me. All being outside. Yeah. This is the Echo.
Returning to battle. En route.
Yeah. He was about to come out from there. Let's see if she had walls. Nope, she's cheating. She is 150% cheating. Yep. Called it! Called it! Yeah, called that shit. Only 2 of her abilities were working properly on Echo, but 100% cheating. Called that shit. This is literally fucking pre-aim through wall, guys. Wall following me through the wall, perfectly aligning when I came in. I was like, maybe she hears me or something. No, she was just watching me through the wall. Oh my god. Was it intentional? What the fuck was that? I have no fucking idea what that was just now. Like, I don't think... I mean, you could make a cheat that would react to that, but, like, she wasn't even looking at me. So this is bad timing. We're gonna check for a group at the end of this, too. Anna's also very accurate. Snap off screens earlier too. Good for her. Yeah. That's the Ash again. Nope. Good shit. Tried to shoot me behind the wall.
All systems nominal. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Actually's not even doing too bad. I don't know, I just got woke up. That wasn't me. Ash is also, or the Anna's also super accurate. Let's take a peek at teams here. So it's a 3-stack. Set and data lists. So pretty sure the Anna is cheating as well as the Echo's definitely cheating. Unrelated to her playing Echo. That was, what did we beg? Splat! Someone lost their fucking account. Yeah? Did you not specify which holy fucking shit. Yeah, no, this guy's 150% cheating. Either this is a bot account, or... yeah, I wonder when... decided to start cheating. It's Mercy and Moira, so it's probably just playing with a group of people. And it looks like Season 2. When they actually started playing characters where they have to aim properly. Yep. Can't just specify by type. Basically, when they got off the auto-aim characters is when they started cheating, which is Season 2. Partway into Season 2. Maybe not. Could be because they're plat in DPS. There's no way. Alright, good for you. Top 500 support. Bye-bye. That's not even close. And then Anna, this guy. Okay. Can't tell. A lot of endorsements though. Probably because your friends are really good healer. We had a couple tussles. She didn't basically spend that much time shooting at me, though. Okay. So, 2 cheat team. Alright, let's do some finagling here, guys. My aim doesn't feel quite on. Response time doesn't feel quite on here, so... I take a piss, too. Good timing. We're back, guys. Oh, alrighty. Good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Traveling, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
All right. See if that did anything. At all.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
But I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
That's not good.
Stop the payload.
Half our team's missing.
I see an enemy. On the move.
I've returned for more.
Bristol. Enemy here.
Fucking Christ, the fuck's going on in the aim right now?
Up and away.
I can't fucking aim at shit anything.
Thanks for the assist.
Dude, my fucking aim is so fucking delayed, I can't fucking shoot shit. What the fuck's happening here? It's like I have an extra like 200 MS when I push my button and when something happens.
Taking off. Enemy over here.
God.
I knew it.
We're outnumbered.
Possibly cheating. Actually looks like he's cheating. Soldier.
Always more to learn.
Nothing outside the ordinary for Fridays? I don't know why I can't fucking hit shit.
Aerial positioning underway. Rain from above.
You're right behind me? Uh-huh. Soldier that doesn't miss. Guy's definitely cheating. This looks like a bone mesh. Missed for a tiny little bit there.
Nominal. En route.
whether or not they stop the Mercy from rezzing, because she's definitely gonna res. Doomfist knows. Line of sight anymore. Play to stop the res, or it didn't happen.
Tactical visor ready for deployment.
Establishing the aerial position.
My ultimate is ready.
I am empowered.
Tactical visor ready for
Perfect
deployment.
hit. I don't think so.
My god, what a lucky jump.
My ultimate is ready.
Over here. Enemy here. Right back at you.
Over there.
Aerial positioning underway.
Is her sleep dart down?
Tactical visor ready for
God.
deployment.
See, but he got it done.
Hey, buddy. I don't want your laser beam dick. No, thank you. That guy is 100% cheating.
Thanks for the assist. Dispersing.
She fucking regen!
They don't give these suits to just anyone.
She's trying to do what the Mercy is doing. What the fuck's going on? Maybe it's an FPS issue? Something's fucking weird here. That's not good.
I am empowered. Rain from above.
We'll stop that. Whoop.
Nanoboost administered.
Tactical visor activated.
Yes.
My ultimate is charging.
Come on,
Huh?
Yes,
affirmative.
I've still got it.
I will not waste this opportunity.
No.
That guy's definitely cheating so bad. That's Echo.
Enemy here. Thank you. I see an enemy. Enemy's not finished. It's just a scratch. You nanoboost is gone. I'm on top of pop.
No! Literally one missile away from death, guys. And I got shot twice. Okay.
Not on my watch. I am empowered.
Your strike is done.
Very close. Did my Q just come up or did I have it? I don't know. If I had my Q up when I came around that corner, they all would have died.
We're outnumbered.
I like how that guy's name is Cope. Like the person that accuses him of cheating is coping? Or maybe it's that he's coping by cheating. Probably not the one that actually makes him look bad. So.
Taking to the air. System repaired. Thanks for the assist. On the move.
My ultimate is
Tactical visor ready for deployment. Tactical visor
30
ready for
seconds
deployment.
remaining.
My
Still not
ultimate
looking
is
good.
ready.
We just need to hold out a
I need more shots
Visor
though.
ready for deployment.
Enemy in sight.
I'm here to support.
Need line of sight from someone? Hi. He was BMing too.
Waste this opportunity.
Tactical Tactical visor activated.
Oh,
Victory.
I want to say we had good heals, but I don't think we did.
Play of the game.
This guy's cheating is hardcore. Other DPS is doing work too. I was a little good one doing work though. So this guy 100% is a bone mesh. Min-hack or min-lock. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the. Yes. Okay. This guy. Oh my god! He's a GM! Who started as a silver. Oh my god, a plat too? Wow! Good for him. And nope. Did we see him looking through walls at any point? I don't think so. My aim is literally all over the place right now, though. Yes. Good. Let's try this. Good evening, passenger. Hi. Am I doing pretty good? Lovely. Expedite.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Go.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Over there.
Of your doubts.
Over there. Over there.
No one's a natural.
Over there.
We all have to put in the work. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Hello.
Capture the
Positioning.
objective.
Taking off.
Very accurate soldier. Another healer somewhere. There's a Kiriko.
Taking to the air. Passive out.
Missed.
In range of the objective. Full lock on. Terminated. 3 hits confirmed.
Not sure where our healers were. Is there anyone some behind me? The tank was behind me. Also looked like she was looking at someone just now. We'll see. The kids love the Friday and Saturday nights, so when they get to stay up late, cheat all night. Looks like
I don't stay down.
chest lock with min lock distance. Oh my god, he ran off. He's trying to kill his healer.
I don't want to talk about it.
Thanks, love.
On the move. Up and away. This ends now. Clear out.
Also another guy. Looks like they're cheating. And preemptor wall. So both the DPS are cheating. Let's check for a group. Complete 5 stack. Stack.
Over here.
On the group, the Sojourn. I like how people freak out when you check for groups. I don't know why. Why would I check to see if you're in a group? Self-explanatory.
Got one. I'm here. Establishing area position.
Maybe a bone mesh? Maybe it's not a
I don't stay down.
chest lock. It was definitely unlocking earlier when only half my body was exposed though. Bone meshes don't usually do that. Where you couldn't shoot the right side of my body. That's all we have to work with.
This ends now.
Pre-aim again. Pre-aim again. Sojourn's definitely cheating. Got walls on her.
Score
Good shit.
0-1.
Also, I expected all those guys to be in a group, and they weren't. There's only a 3 stack. I don't know if you can actually join a game and then leave the group and then not leave the game. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know all the shenanigans you can do with the group. So if you're trying to keep yourself separate from your friends so they don't get banned.
Hello.
have the most damage on the team, guys, despite what's going on. Weird. Pre-aim again. Another pre-aim. Actually, I don't know about the last one. We're gonna go around the back side, then walk around the front side. Uh-huh. Pre-aim again.
Let's show him some air.
Both the DPS are definitely cheating.
En route.
Oh my god.
On the move. Activating self-destruct sequence. Establishing aerial position.
Can't do mid-air flicks. Pre-aim.
The skies await.
This isn't just aimbot shit, guys. When you see people, that's like when you start getting down to the shitbird cheaters, are the ones that look at people through walls, and that's where we're at right now. They don't even do Counter-Strike, because they're where people look at like demos, or Overwatch will catch them. In this game, they don't care.
Taking off.
Fucking Anna. Really right as I died too.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
Enemy here!
Activating self-destruct sequence. I don't
No.
think so.
Not sure why you do that.
Group up here!
Go get some med kit.
Positioning.
Enemy over here!
Why she just Kitsuna'd.
Hiya! Your champion there!
I'm under attack. Now go get him.
Yeah, I need a new mouse. I mentioned this before. Like, I'm just gonna buy the same mouse, but it kind of feels like maybe it's my mouse is the thing that's having issues. Now my aim feels super erratic. So.
Was there any doubt?
Not sure why the soldier switched off, unless his accuracy. It could be his accuracy was getting too high. So, we talked about banked accuracy before. Banked accuracy is where players will artificially lower their accuracy to create headroom, banking your accuracy. You create headroom so then they can cheat, and when their accuracy climbs too much, they have to swap characters if they don't want their account to get banned. So my guess is our soldier, which was doing the best in the game, that's now in Sombra, that's being a shitbird, probably reached their cap for accuracy, what they're comfortable with, because there's stat-based banning in the game. So they swapped to a different character to prevent themselves from getting basically automatically banned. But like, it doesn't even matter what their accuracy is. Both those guys are staring at people through walls. So the soldier and actually both are doing about the same amount. So both are pretty obvious.
One. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Maybe he doesn't care anymore. He just wants us. He just wants to win. Good for him. Hubris. Uh huh. Oh, that's a super long range. There's some sort of weird, I don't know if it's a cheat or exploit or something, but you can make it so Moira attaches further than normal. It's about 10 or 15% longer, and she's doing it right now. And I'll keep snapping on and letting go and snapping on, despite you being out of range of her. It's a desync of some kind.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
That is a Sojourn. Yep. I wish I hadn't helped up. Not yet. That's gonna be tough to difficult to deal with. This guy is so obviously cheating. That time I didn't come through the center area.
Making another approach.
That's curious.
Aerial positioning underway.
Other times he was definitely looking at people. That time he wasn't looking at me, so he's trying to appear legit now? No. I think he's throwing out misinformation as attempting to that's bad timing.
I don't think so. Going down.
Good? I don't know if they're watching my stream, because now they aren't, like, looking directly at people through walls.
I don't stay down.
That's fucking weird. They were definitely doing that in round 1 and round 2, so... Guy's doing it again. That mall.
Enemy over here.
Thought he was gonna go down the hallway, which he should have. He fucked up. And Tank's dead. That's wonderful. trying to line of sight.
That's 3 directs. Increasing altitude.
Gotta kill him. There he goes. Beautiful. With 2 cheaters in the game, guys. Incredible. Look at that. 14 deaths, guys. Absolutely outperformed the other DPS, too. While getting focused. Wonderful.
Play of the game.
Why you have so many deaths? Yeah, and I also did so much damage in the limbs while I was alive.
This ends now.
Nikki healing? Yep. She's literally farming health off me. Kept feeding me as those guys kept trying to kill me. So both those guys are 100% cheating. Alright, where to start? Let's start with the cheating soldier. Tried to hide that in round 3 because he was looking at that center post in the window, which isn't where it was at all. So misinformation. That must be he watched my stream. That's fucking weird. He was definitely blandly staring at people through walls and snapping to them in round 1 and 2. He changed in halfway into round 2. 2/3 way into round 2 when he swapped to Sombra and did very poorly. Okay, we'll take a quick peek at the soldier that was killing me.
Red.
Disrupting. Gotta stay on your toes, soldier. Threat neutralized.
How'd that hook miss? No fucking idea.
Capturing the point. Not so fast.
Took out their air.
Damn. Damn.
So obviously Piggy's coming in the room, right? Right as he's about to come around the corner. He wasn't covering the angle. And she snaps to the Kiriko, or the tracer behind the wall. That was the Kiriko. She didn't even see him teleport in. As for the Kiriko.
Your visor activated. All right, Vivian.
Disrupted.
What the fuck is he doing? That's where I said he had an aimbot.
Now. Ah, thanks.
Yeah? You just shooting him through the sign? You just shot at the fucking, Kiriko before she came around the corner. Yeah. He was already around the corner. There's no one else here. He shouldn't have known that this guy's definitely cheating too. Yeah, I think it was. I think that was like the first time we saw that, it was a late reaction. I agree with that. Is he's shooting the healer because they're slow on their heals, which I sometimes do that too. But it's after, like, I'm fucking sitting there for a while. They're just that good, they need heals all the time, so.
Calculated. Let's get back to basics.
Now they're just missing a bunch of shots again. Like, what is this? What is he doing? See, shit like this is, like, you'll see shit like this where, like, if he's playing COD and he has aim assist, they do shit like this as a way of making sure it snaps to the player when they're exposed. That's what this is. This is making sure that his aim assist, which is his cheat, which is an aimbot, actually snaps. You'll see this stuff on console players, where they're trying to manipulate their aim assist. Typing or toggling. Not all aimbots are good at dealing with Sojourn, mind you, which is why we're going to look at his McCree here in a second. And aimbots without hysteresis that are like for a hero like Sojourn, if they're perfect, they will look absolutely fucking weird as shit. Like, there's no humanization. They're very, very obvious because of the way her projectiles work. I wish I had a little jog dial for speed. Where I need to go bloop, 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 bloop. Take your line of sight on me.
How's that out there?
What's your back? Area didn't.
Yeah?
What's your back? Area didn't.
See the guy behind the wall? I do. It looks like our results were tainted in round 1. Or in round 3 for some reason. Both the soldier and the McCree were acting different. They weren't blatantly looking at people through behind walls. There's a lot of really weird shit with both these guys in round 1 and 2, though. What the fuck are you looking at? He really pays attention to this Anna for some reason. He wasn't even the one that's performing really well. It was the Kiriko. Kiriko's performing really well, not the Anna. Excuse me.
We will shield you. Put them in the ground.
Making noise right now. Trying to shoot people through signs again.
This ends now. This ends now.
Minister.
That's where that guy was. That's where the guy was. Where he was aiming right there was where the guy was when he was looking at him through the sign. This is, so my guess is... Attached.
The rocket got you.
You're falling apart.
Activated.
This ends now.
Like, this shows how slow the reactions are. This guy's right here. He can't see him. Look where he's aiming when he jumps over the sign, though.
Nano boost administered.
That's right where that guy was prior, but he jumped back. He's not there anymore, and I'm in the air.
Rains from above.
A lot of players, and this is what I noticed in the kill cam. A lot of these players have really, really fucking slow reaction times. One of the reasons they cheat.
Rains from above.
Can't see me right now. Yeah. Oh, there's the Farah. I mean, you can kind of pick it out based on the missile spam after you come around the corner, right? But I'm completely obscured when I'm behind the wall. He was, when he made that jump, he was planning on shooting where he was when he made the jump in the first place. So it could be this guy's on like an absolute garbage computer too, and like his FPS is trash, so you can't like pay attention to shit easily or something. I'm not sure. He can still fucking shoot at the Kiriko even after teleport. And I'm right here. He can't see any of the shit that's going on right now. Kinda his missiles now. It makes more sense, but... Not just one thing, guys. It's multiple things throughout the battle, throughout the match.
Win here, we can go home.
The barrier appears.
Tactical termination. Tactical termination.
Yeah. And this guy's aim is not super amazing. Let's fast forward to where he's playing McCree.
Area denial.
Sometimes people will just play with an aimbot. Just like sometimes they'll play characters they aren't good on because they don't think they need to cheat. They want to use it as sparingly as possible. You know, take off the training weights, right? Because they're fucking weebs.
Disrupted. Disrupted.
You had so much potential.
Disrupting.
It's not a free fire. You can't really pick out that much because his teammates are here, right? People look at their teammates all the time. The Diva's also right there. But could also be looking at his teammates. So that doesn't mean much of anything. We could be covering the corner. Round 3, as I mentioned, was kind of compromised. It didn't really seem to make sense.
Took out their
My ultimate's almost ready. My ultimate's almost ready.
beat me. Who needs
under attack.
Nothing gets past me.
Too close. Ears ringing.
You cannot escape me.
They're crashing the party.
So what I was noticing was the drop while following me behind the wall.
어림잡지.
No, snap to the player behind the wall, though. This is like the shit with the soldier where they weren't, like, looking through walls anymore. Like, aim actually looks pretty normal.
Surrender to my Surrender to my will.
Look at this shit again.
Succumb to your end.
Calling in the big gun.
A taste of poison. Get them a hold.
Like, he's... If you notice this, I'm pretty sure this is an aimbot as well. It's just not programmed to hit much. But most aimbot, well, not most, a lot of aimbots, when they don't, if the center mass or the center point on the player or their head or their chest is not exposed, they won't lock on. So it doesn't lock to people behind walls. But if you're good at shooting at the game, you can shoot someone's arm that's sticking out, right? Or part of their body. Putting aside the fact this guy pre-aimed on this guy prior to him coming around the corner. We look at it right here, this guy's behind the corner, and he's not actually trying to shoot the guy, like, right here. He's trying to shoot, like, when the guy would pop out from the corner. Once again, it's like aim assist shit. Oh, my God.
Good eye.
It's high noon.
I don't know. Like, what's more obvious than anything is
Try a little harder.
wall hack. Then there's these random shots too, but that could just be him just firing randomly. But like, look at this shit. This isn't his teammate, mind you. He shoots the Moira, I think it is, who just killed him behind the wall. Pretty sure this is Moira. There. Yeah, right there with the little droopy arm. That's the Moira that just killed him. Pretty sure just killed him. He's trying to kill. It's either he tried to kill or just killed him. The two. Kill him. Diva? Diva. He's trying to kill the Moira though. That's the Moira he's trying to kill earlier. Not all the time, but occasionally you get weird shit. Like if people try to hide it, they don't look at you all the time. It's not even usually on purpose. Did see me come out the door, but then he didn't see me afterwards.
Dead up.
His teammates there, though. That doesn't hit shit. Like, aim looks relatively normal. That's the... Besides the one weird rotation he had on me earlier on Sojourn. Like the way that they're looking at stuff through the walls is completely different in round 3 compared to round 1 and 2. He still sometimes does it though, and aim still looks relatively normal.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Was that a pre-aim? Was that like a exact pre-aim? She's behind the wall. It's right as she's about to come around the corner.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
There. Wasn't where she's about to come around the corner. That was exactly where she was when she's about to. Not where she's going to come around the corner, but exactly where she was behind the corner when she's about to come around it.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
There. Not covering the corner, not covering the edge, which is right there. On the diva. Like, he keeps... It looks like he keeps glancing at... Like, why would you ever do this? Like, you're engaging people? Why would you keep looking at the corner? If there's another person that comes around, you literally have 2 people in front of you. It doesn't even fucking matter what you're doing, right? Like, you already have 2 engagements here. If a third person comes on, you're basically fucked anyways. So I don't know why you keep peeking at people.
I'm on a point!
Yeah. I don't know, guys. Like, aim looks relatively normal, but he could have a design to look normal, and just like he's trying to use to prop up his shit aim to begin with. But the thing there that looked weird, and one of the reasons I was looking at him in the first place, was him looking at people through walls. Diamond? That's a GM. What the fuck? Used to be a diamond. Yep. Like, I wanted to report him for his aim. That looked like Diamond as GM. I don't know, but his weird ass fucking looking at walls wasn't normal. Yeah, I gotta take the piss again. I'll be back, guys. That took too long. That's why we don't look at replays. So even when you see shit like that, one of those things where you'd have to see more games. And I mentioned before, weirdly enough, that Soldier also started getting weird in round 3, which makes me think they're watching my stream when it was happening. But, don't know. Okay. 1 second. I definitely felt off that game. Let's tweak some more. Okay.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
Double
On the move. Picked off.
double kill.
Yep. Good.
Traveling to New Queen Street.
Alrighty. Let's see how this goes.
Strike from above. supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten you alive.
5, 4, 3,
Yes.
2, 1.
I will not waste this opportunity. Checking aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy.
Both sides. Huh? Uh-oh. That looks not like we got a wall hack. Good for him. That must have been a very, very interesting
Positioning.
brick wall.
Thanks for the assist.
5 stack or 2 stack?
We've lost the lead. Enemy here.
Free is also incredibly accurate. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god, Mercy, you're crazy. Both these DPS are more than likely cheating. The soldier's definitely cheating. I don't know about the McCree yet.
On the move.
The giveaway in the soldier was him staring at me through fucking brick wall.
Hanzo, at your service.
Excellent teamwork.
For you. Is that a widow?
Increasing altitude. A clean kill.
Top. Yeah. Bye.
Come on now.
Maximum impact. Was there any doubt? Taking to the air. Enemy over here.
Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. Jesus fucking Christ. Those rockets are like literally right... If I don't like stutter step, it's like literally right when I come around the corner. Fucking soldier? No.
Come on, just a little more.
Oh, that sucks. That just hit me.
Establishing aerial position.
Six HP. I could have actually killed him if I fired a normal missile at him.
Shake it off.
Helping you out.
On the move.
I don't know about this, the McCree yet. It could just be really good. I'm not sure. Soldier's cheating for sure.
Enemy over here.
What? Nice guy leaving this platform. He can blow up his platforms too. I don't know why he doesn't. Get a kill cam.
Some places are
Oh, there's some good heals too. Good heals, mercy.
Play of the game.
Maybe Anna. Anna, by the way, also healed me. I was joking. Maybe Anna. I was joking. She actually out-healed the Mercy, but funny stuff. And Anna. Let's see. Let's actually take a peek at... So, like, we did really fucking well. We did get boosted there. Mercy boosted / shield, which drove up our damage, but these guys were definitely pretty good. Trying to look at their healers, but we also picked down their healers too. I guess it is kind of almost even trades here. There's underperformed, though. Okay. And Soldier, I'm unsure about McCree. For a lot of rockets that were literally meant for my face. Which would have hit too if we didn't stutter step well. So, like, even just playing fair, you can't just be good in the air, you have to be good on the ground too. So you have to do both. Not one or the other. Mm-hmm.
strike from above. That's in carrying position. Double messy, but we got it done. Double. I don't think so. Forgot your parachute. Double.
Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double.
I don't know if that's my monitor, but I can definitely see, like, it's almost like it's vibrating. The characters are vibrating.
Arriving at watch point, Jabron. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Okay. Good.
Strike from above.
Is this one a scrap or a horse? I wasn't listening.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Attack. Anna checking in. Escort over here.
Enemy over here.
And there's a Widow. Found the Widow, guys. Good.
All systems nominal.
How'd she move so little? The fuck is that? I don't want to hit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Notice how you locked to the wrong player when he went up in the air? You locked to the Junker Queen before snapping to me. Good. Dots.
Let the keep guide you. On the move.
Aw.
Returning to battle.
It was Zarya.
Advancing upward. Enemy locked. Melted.
So he was sniped in there.
Making another approach.
Good.
Nanoboost is ready. Get in there, and I'll get
Up and away.
Oh, dude. Aw.
Going up.
Oh, he fucking shit! Well, so the Echo's definitely cheating now. I don't know if she was at the beginning of the match. Echo's definitely cheating, though. That was just a straight up snap to me off screen, like directly to me. While I was behind walls coming around the edge of the map. So.
Version personality. Echo online.
Okay. Rando group? There's no way. So I'm still unsure whether or not... I'm pretty sure you can join a group, and then when you join the match, you just leave the group. So. Yeah. But it...
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
On the move.
No one tricked you. You literally know what that does, so. I don't think this is a solo queue either. I'm pretty sure at least two of them are grouped together.
Underway.
We're gonna take a look on whether or not
Teamwork. Repositioning.
this is definitely a pre-made. And aimbot.
Shake it off.
Good.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
No. Get the payload movie again.
On the move.
Looks like the Zarya is also cheating. So this must be a squad of people that that just left and then rejoined. No, you didn't. He knew what I was doing. Which is just a check group. Wow, it's almost like it was intentional to figure out if they're in groups together.
Increasing altitude.
Do it then. No.
Personne n'échappe.
Go.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
So three of them are cheating. Is the Zarya, the Widow, as well as the Echo is cheating. So
Repositioning. Justice.
might as well because it can. So.
Play of the game.
Yeah, they aren't. They definitely are not. Okay, so multiple reports here. We're going to report them as a 5-stack, too. This definitely... Let's see. Not them. Is this guy, who's also rank 1. And then somehow they got back into our game on our side. Which makes me think maybe they joined the group with these other guys after I booted them to get back into the same lot, same group. Yeah. Nope, this guy's cheating. Then let's see the Zarya. And then a Wrecking Ball, which was the Widow. Okay, and then the Widowmaker. Okay. Then the Zarya. They're called grav balls. Call them most too. The real giveaway here, guys, is they all started cheating like super hardcore the second half of the match. The Widow did, which was just guesswork at the beginning. The Echo that wasn't hitting any of their shots, and then the Zarya all started cheating at exactly the same moment. This is 100% cheat squad. Frysack, guys, like Saturday morning cartoons for kids. You'll get shit like that. Next game. And cheat squads seem to be relatively rare, but they do happen, especially on the weekend. You get a bunch of kids that want their serotonin and dopamine, and they're willing to do anything to get it. That's fucking shit.
I don't think so. Forgot your parachute? When I'm hitting my shots?
Yeah.
Arriving at Conceal. Prepare for battle.
Look, it's our friend.
Select your hero.
For some reason, just happened to queue into my match, even though I waited for like 3 minutes, and the queues are instant right now. That's weird.
Strike from above.
Qs, when if you actually Q are like literally like 10 seconds, 15 seconds right now. Because the way Blizzard is set up. Sort of interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How we'd ever end up in the same game. Must be coincidence.
Checking in.
Not sure what's going on with the team. Oh, backed off too.
Motivating the robot.
Barricade pushing forward. We pulled ahead. Let's keep up the pace. Enemy over here.
Can't hit any directs right now, guys. I don't think this is the way.
Air power.
Couldn't tell from the last match because of the cheating, but
Heroes never die.
this is neither responsive nor is it accurate. No fucking idea where it is. Got it. Got it.
Well deserved. Enemy getting up.
Oh, yeah, I fucking can't click at shit anymore. Got it. Fucking Christ. There's so much shit on my screen right now, guys. Sniped it.
I will not waste this opportunity. Position.
There we go. Good spot. By the way, the solo battlefields, that wasn't really a solo because his teammates were by it. Not really where it's at.
Taking off. Come on, get out. Thanks for the assist. Over there.
Forward spawn.
Oh, I didn't ask for a pharmacy.
No one can hide.
So if that wasn't actually a cheat squad last match, we just got really fucking unlucky and we got 3 of them in the same match. Jesus Christ. Team United win.
Heroes never die.
Is that ours or theirs? That's theirs. We have a tracer literally doing something there.
Barricade on the move. Yes.
Tried.
Always more to learn. Affirmative. Thanks for the assist. Repositioning.
That's Widow. Can't even hear her over the fucking loud stomping. Oh, that's unnecessary, and it got me killed.
I'm not done yet. Over there. Enemy here. Sniper. Enemy over here.
Yeah.
Enemy here.
Jesus Christ. Goes our, like, I can't fucking hit a direct on me worth shit right now. Oh my god, the regen! Like, they're literally right in front of me and I can't hit them. Also, that was very weird. It definitely just looked like she just locked me behind the wall.
Time to kick some tail.
No way, people don't cheat when they get shit on. Not at all.
Feeling more power? I will not waste this opportunity. Removing the barricade.
One would even argue it's one of the reasons people start toggling.
I'm on top of the world.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
A clean. Increasing our- I see an enemy. We need that robot to turn around. System repair.
Chat. Well, there's a pig left, so there's that. Now we had this match, which this is a something too, guys.
My head's in the game.
We're outperforming this guy. 100% was cheating last match. Look what he's doing right now. That's the same Widow last match that's hitting all the shots and literally kept their entire team suppressed and spawned. Is now doing jack shit. I just got sucked around the corner. No. Oh, fuck you. No. How's your weekend going, Idwin? Are you winning?
Thanks for the assist.
You win?
Enemies pushing forward. We got to stop them.
60 seconds.
I don't know what our Mercy's doing.
I knew it.
Go.
The robot has been secured.
Always when he got I mean, that sounds like life in a nutshell, so. You know. Always winning, kinda. tank somewhere.
Hold on. We've almost won. Thank you.
We really could use the tank right now.
Engaged.
Okay.
Thanks for the assist.
No! You bitch! You undid all my hard work! And she was allowed to do it, and I was the only one shooting at her. Hey Temple, how's your day going, dude? That guy I'm unsure of. If he has an aimbot, it's definitely a min-lock distance one. You can see where it detaches and his aim just kind of goes all over, but then there's also cases where it looks like it's spot on. So I don't know. And it wasn't for the earlier part of the game, it was later on. And the Widow also hits all of her shots. Good.
Stop the robot.
Whoops.
Increasing altitude. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Well, that's not good. Oh. Cool.
I am with you. Incoming.
Oh, group up. Group up.
I will not waste this opportunity. The enemy is catching up.
There. There we go. You killed the other healer now. There we go. That's basically over now. Good shit. Any text in chat? No. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm literally playing the game, so I can't. Diff. No idea. So this guy, that Tracer, I don't think that was just heals. I don't know what you're talking about there. We definitely got help from the Mercy. Good heals. But please, skill was involved. Okay. Don't forget to thank your healer. Oh, there's technically two. This guy, the match before this guy's, he kept our entire team as Widowmaker, kept our entire team suppressed in spawn. We couldn't do anything at the beginning of the match. This guy we reported last match for cheating. This match he did nothing. It was me and the Mercy, basically riding things out. Look at this. And I'd say even half of his stats came from the last third of that game, or last quarter of that game. You did absolutely nothing. Very, very weird. Too lazy? What the fuck does that mean? How the fuck am I supposed to play a game and chat at the same time in chat? Just one moment, guys. I gotta type out what I'm saying here. You know, it actually... I mean, some big streamers have people that literally type things out. You can pay people to type out what you're saying, I guess. On screen? Like Lyric, I think, has someone that does it, but obviously that costs a lot of money. I can't do that, so... Look at this. This isn't just Mercy, even if you take away 30% damage, which she obviously wasn't doing. That wasn't just Mercy. Mercy was doing work, don't get me wrong, and once again, Mercy did not need to be rebuffed. Also, look at their Mercy. They also have a Mercy. Look at this. Actually, was that Mercy all game? Yeah. They also had a Mercy. Who outperformed our Mercy. She outperformed our Mercy and died one more time. Not that it really matters, but it'll affect your overall healing score. She outperformed our Mercy. The Widowmaker, we're definitely going to report for cheating, though, after she swapped to Widow. Who's this guy? Like halfway into the match, I'd say? It's right about the time the Echo started lasering us. I don't want to spend time looking at a replay again, prolonged period of time looking at a replay. We'll check real quick on the Echo. I want to see the moment right at the side wall, where I said I thought she just snapped me through the wall. Right about here. Damn, this isn't the one I'm talking about, though. So if someone has a really small min-lock distance, their aim will unhook and it'll latch them with a very small distance between their models. So the snaps are smaller and it'll look more natural because it basically uses your aim up till the point where it needs to lock on. Goes further back. No, she's still Sombra.
Greetings. No one can hide from my
Now there's infravision. Was it this? I don't think it was. That's Mercy. That's not me, obviously. And infravision is done. Aim looks normal. This isn't what we're trying to look for here. Read it? That was the Mercy. Did I confuse the Mercy with myself? It must have been Mercy, and I confused the Mercy with me. Here, that's the difference, but I don't want to spend too much time looking at this. This is boring. This is where I fucked up. One of the most ungratifying things in the world, guys, is playing against an Echo that's playing Pharah. Which, if you hit 2 direct hits, which is difficult enough to begin with, they just revert. They get 2 lives, and then like Echo's just a better Pharah. They're like good Echoes or just better Pharahs. It must be the Mercy, and I thought in the kill cam it was me. Not right here. I think it was that. My FPS feels like ass right now, too. It's right there. Me use Mercy.
Think fast.
Obviously, there's a beam here, though, so.
Your end is within my reach.
Going up.
No, that's nothing. Okay. That's nothing, and aim was relatively normal. That's not what we're... There. Let's see, in the... Widow. And I don't want to look at replays.
Arriving at ready for battle.
Just in case.
Is good for your joints.
Big stunner left.
Doucement. Move.
Barricades moving.
Help me.
Fulfilling my function.
Help me.
You can see her.
Push status. Better than before. Get him.
Momentarily.
Push status. Better than before. Get him.
Did just see her, like you're a little bit of her barrel. Then misses the easy shots. I don't know.
Doucement.
We're pushing now.
Justice reigns from above. Super.
2 minutes.
Receive my superbe. Comme c'est aimable de ta part. Comme c'est aimable.
There will be false information, guys. It's something you have to consider.
Surrender to my will.
If people are trying to hide that they're healing. Cheating, not healing.
A fatal aroma.
Fast.
Let us proceed.
60 seconds remaining.
No one can hide from my sight. That's better.
Oh, in the face. All over the face.
A deadly
Overtime.
The grand finale.
This guy, what the fuck is he doing?
At all costs.
Never die. Surrender to my will.
Girl, the Mohol.
Surrender to
Still
my will.
untouchable.
No, okay. Enough of this. No, he's fine. He got some good hits on me. Alright. Fine enough. Alright. I'm out here for the season, though, guys. We're going to call things here. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. That game, for instance, we did absolutely phenomenal in. So, yeah. 19, not bad. It didn't feel that way, though. I couldn't fucking hit directs at all. So I don't know. It's like I go between two different modes. One is where the game's very responsive, but my aim is erratic. And the other one is where my aim is very precise, but the response time is very poor. And I don't understand how I can't get something that works in between these two, but it's like two different extremes that I'm going between. And this is where my aim is has very slow response time, but my aim is very relatively accurate. So I don't know, guys. I'm out here for the season, though, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed all the cheaters, make sure cheat night, which is Friday night and Saturday night, and special time of the week, which is when all the kids get on and they decide they have to make an alt account to cheat on. So fun stuff, and then also Saturday mornings are the worst of the cheat days. which is Saturday morning cartoons for kids when all the kids hop on early to start cheating. It's right around 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning. If you're curious and you want to try it out for yourself, give her a go. It's a lot of fun. It's not. Yeah. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoy the bullshit, you do the fun, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night. GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Yep. Good. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2, so you get some of that to look forward to, or not to look forward to. Alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.